Hello, everybody. It is I, Animate Mothers, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy. And tonight, your, uh, Lancer Commander. I am Central Intelligence operating allies and enemies alike. Orchestrating your lives because big corporate.
Who's to say you're not an offshoot of Raw?
I mean, same Pantheon back in the day.
Exactly.
I've been in contact with them. I just realized how long most of them are probably. Never mind, let's not get into this. This is a dark, sad place for my mind to go. Lancer!
Lamter.
Lantern.
Lampshire. Hey.
I need to get the see-through version of that profile image. Blah. Everyone else is see-through.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone else is see-through. No one else has a background.
I'm working on it.
Discreetly hides her background. Now it just looks like I'm just sitting on Tex's head. What is this? The fucking Shiva trial?
I mean, I'm not complaining, really.
Text could be a chair.
There, I have found convenient ledge. So, welcome back to Lancer. Last time was our session 0 part 2. We have all basically gotten through the basic mission structure, learned the controls on Foundry, and yeah, you are basically taking a bit to rest and waiting for the official Lancer certification to be approved or denied or printed or whatever. When whoever's got the authority to actually tell Compcom, yes, this person's worthy of Lancer status, it's very rare that it just gets shot back as a nope, so it'd be good. People don't make those claims lightly, and those that do probably die. Overconfidence is a vicious, vicious creature. Ah, be gone background. Ooh.
I just like that. Background is gone.
Wiped from existence. Okay. So. You only have to stay there for like a day before Concom gets back and is just saying, yep, these 4 individuals have been recognized as having Lancer status, issuing license level 0, and printing privileges wherever facilities are appropriate, basically. At least whenever operating within sort of an official capacity. Which, you know, is kind of how you get access to printing facilities anyway. But you know what I mean?
Business.
Goodness. All right. I'm assuming your safety card answers haven't changed since Cyberpunk. Your
Oh yeah.
your comfort, you know.
The same.
I don't even remember what's on it, but I know it hasn't changed.
Yep. Okay. Basically, all right. Now, good for me to go. Okay. So while you're, oh, what the, huh? What has happened? Red. Thanks for gifting the sub. Who got that? Hold on. Wait, and you resubbed too. What? Oh my god, thank you for being a bone guardian. Thank you for also making it obvious to me that I actually didn't have my fucking chat up.
me when I support me when I support one of my favorite streamers.
Yay!
Hehe.
Teehee. So given the full operational permissions of a Lancer was quick enough. However, finding somebody who required the services of some Lancers took a little bit longer. Not too long. But after a decent amount of time, you all find yourselves aboard the Rio Grande. UNS CV Rio Grande, specifically. An Ebro-class light carrier that saw modest use during the late second expansion period. It's primarily as an escort carrier accompanying second-line naval units. However, right now, as recently graduated pilots, you are transferred to the Rio Grande during her last rearmament and resupply at the facility that you just got your training and certification in. And while this is a light carrier, to put into perspective, the Rio Grande isn't a small ship. We're not talking Guardians of the Galaxy light vessel. We're talking, well, a carrier. There are plenty of other personnel serving alongside yourselves, and some people you even answer to as your sort of mission coordinators. And some of these people that you have come to know during this time, briefly upon being transferred to the Rio Grande are as follows. Of course, you were introduced immediately to Captain Bridget Farris. Pronouns she, her. Let me see if I can find the picture. Handy. Nope. Is the enemies. I never actually checked to see if there was like artwork or something to show on the table. No. That system is oh okay. Yeah, it's not there. Just checking. Let me. There we go.
Wow. Oh.
Captain Ferris is a quite proudly introduces herself as a career naval officer. She's served 20 years subjective, and again, proudly, he says, announces he spent 10 of those as Captain of the Rio Grande after her promotion from executive officer aboard the vessel she previously served on, known as the Reykjavik. As you see from the way she is respected by the crew and just sort of how she presents herself, is that she's quite the confident and capable commander who, in the few little bumps that you've had along the way already, just nothing full combat yet, but seems to have a my brain needs to start cooperating. My words come out right. Yes, he's proven himself already to be a very capable commander. Stories of previous deployments from various members of the crew speak of her quick thinking and sort of level-headedness under pressure. And at times when things are quiet and the captain's not busy with other duties, she's told a few stories of her homeworld and her old life working at her family's bakery, and the exciting tales of impromptu baking contests. Next upon those that you is First Lieutenant Alex Kim, the executive officer. He doesn't have quite the number of stories to tell as Captain Ferris, though He's certainly qualified for the job. Although it's a rather recent position, he's eager to prove himself. Though the crew do tell of how, by the book and, well, the pep talks seem scripted in a way that was taught to him. Most people are hoping that the captain's confidence will sort of rub off on him and he'll relax as time goes on. Though it doesn't say that he doesn't play games. A few people have admitted how thoroughly trounced they have been by the first lieutenant in the sparry card game Capcat. Despite his uptight nature, he seems to have an eye for detail and a keen grasp of tactics, which this game makes good use of. And then, of course, we cannot forget one of the most important people on the entire ship. Essentially the ship herself. Rio. Goes by she, her. She's the shipboard NHP. It's basically an advanced AI system. They are recognized as people, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
They have, full sentient rights, I think it's called, or sapient rights. Because calling them human rights is, they're like non-human rights as well.
Very, very opposite to cyberpunk.
Yes.
The AI kind of thing.
And you would say with the Rio Grande, her personality would be kind of suited for the line of work they're in. And yes, she has those sort of trained in behaviors that make her good at her job. They're still their own people with mannerisms and quirks versus any humans. And Rio is no exception. She proudly announces that she is a Thalassa class naval NHP. She's very outgoing, she's bright and cheerful, and she well, technically always on duty, as is one of the benefits of being an NHP. She spends a lot of time just socializing with the crew. Whenever she's basically tasks of running the ship are at a point that she can just put them on the subroutines or sub processes, I should say, allowing her to basically have free time. Although given her intense line of work, she is not a fan of competitive pastimes. She's doing that enough in her work. And she's actually she has a fondness for the OmniNet dramas, soap operas, and etc. So some of the crew refer sometimes to her game face. When in combat, yeah, Rio is not to be fucked with. Rio's whole demeanor basically locks in whenever there's a need for it. In the fact that she is operating so many tactical systems, point defenses, electronic and systemic countermeasures, and basically a whole slew of robotic subalterns, which are robots that she can basically remotely command. While also coordinating the ship's fighters and advising the captain all at the same time.
In other words, Theo the goat.
Yeah, she to go. Given. Wait, hold on. Where's the part where you? Oh, what the fuck happened? Okay, there we go. Alright, did I miss a bit? Yeah. Okay, I'm wondering how much. Okay, if I'm reading this out, that means okay. So this is your honor. Sorry, like there's a whole like history to this place and all that. I'm like, would they bother telling you all that? No, I'll paraphrase it. I should have done that before, but I was watching a movie with my girlfriend. We watched Minecraft. Alright, so. Rather recently, a third colonial survey team charting the distant worlds made contact with Cressidium. Upon discovering a highly developed diasporan world, interested in rejoining the galactic community after their centuries of isolation, an ambassadorial delegation is quickly dispatched to Cressidium to begin the process of negotiating its admittance into the Union once more. Long and short of it, this is a recontact mission. And that's why we brought you on board to basically help oversee the delegation group and the politics that are going to happen down there. All the action we've seen so far has been, well, behind the closed doors of negotiation between the... Well, you'll meet them soon enough. As always, we have to make sure that nothing happens. Same reason you're here. Not everyone wants peace or unity or to be part of the bigger, wider world or galaxy, I suppose. So far, nothing's happened though, so. Amongst the other people I need you to meet, this is Staff Sergeant Omar Garcia. And this fellow comes out. Well, he doesn't come out, but he's basically been over there kind of waiting his turn, and he pushes off the wall that he was leaning on, stogie in his mouth. So these are the guys with the fancy suits, huh? Good to meet you. Not sure how fresh you are and how aware you are, but us Marines and you, mech pilot. Some people call it a sibling rivalry, but we'll get you back all the same. Just don't think it about, but you're going to be taking away our thunder. Make no mistake, though. If something fucks up and you need help, I'm going to be the first one there. Now, if you ask me, hopefully this diplomatic mission will be just that. And I can just cruise my way through this mission closer to whenever I want to retire. Someday. They look at all of you. He looks at all of you. I'm gonna hang out that hope, but when do these things ever go? Thank you for your optimism. Oh, Staff Sergeant Omar Garcia. Speaking of this diplomatic mission, I'd like all of you to meet our Union Ambassador Nylan Banerjee. Pronouns they, them. Oh, hello everyone. I'm quite excited for this. It's not every day that previously lost world considers Union membership be a momentous occasion. Quite a bit of pressure on me to have this go right, but I'm up to the task. I'm not new at this. Speaking of diplomatic relations, I'm quite interested by the people in your... What are you called again? Crew? What? Regardless. They make a poignant look at the person from the trade baronies. And, oh wait, yeah. Sorry, let me refresh on the names here. Yeah, Lady Dvora. And I believe Ramon is the one where we have like the two sides of the factions who would not typically be seen working together. It's been a few weeks since our session 0, so... What was Ramon part of again? Oh yeah, Albatross?
The Albatross.
Yeah. So yeah, Carica Trade Batting member and an Albatross in the same room.
In the same cadre.
Not trying to kill each other. I know, it's crazy.
However, as astounding as this cooperation is, it is the start of something greater. But then again, that might just be me wishing to spread cooperation wherever I go. But that is my job and my life's passion, so...
Very optimistic.
True. But that's why I have people like you, and Captain, everyone here, making sure that when my optimism isn't met, I'm severely disappointed, I don't get shot.
That is a good thing to be. Not shot is good.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'd say it's pretty good.
it's definitely one of the more optimal states of being. They say rather dryly and kind of chuckle to themselves as if they just told a joke. Well, well, of course, sorry. Well, our ambassador will, of course, be heading to the summit for these negotiations. We'll basically be keeping an eye on the planet and watching out for any interference. For now, all's quiet, and you're free to explore the Rio Grande and, well, make yourselves at home. Trip's gonna be a while, and these summits can often take quite a long time, especially with how delicate the threads that join us as sapient beings can very easily get knotted and twisted and, well, grind upon one another in ways that cause conflict. But the ambassador knows all about that. And they kind of do a one hand on, like, just below the chest and then like a waving bow of their head, like, in response to that. Like, yes, yes, yes. This is my job. Alright, well,
Sounds good.
go get comfy and meet the rest of the crew. Well, just relax, but always be ready. I realized I changed from, like, out of character, just describe people to in character halfway through that, but it felt more comfortable when I switched to just having the captain introduce people. You are shown by one of the crew to where you'll be staying, where your bunk is, you know, where to put your stuff, where the mess hall is. And on the first day of your deployment upon the Rio Grande, you'll settle around a table in the mess hall, and you have time to let it sink in. Your first proper mission as Lancers. feel free to converse amongst yourselves. Maybe, I don't know if anyone needs refreshers on who you are and whatnot, considering the distance between session 0 and now.
So many things happened.
That they did. Oh, by the way, these strange aeons from White Bat Audio playing in the background.
Is this like a thing you guys do regularly, you think? Like between normal people or whatever? This union thing? Staff in general. Literally anybody who would respond.
What do you like? Work for union?
I don't know. I've
Like,
had my dad and this,
you don't know what union is?
I don't know what they do and what they consist of. Everything I've always heard is like it's just a bunch of useless people being like hopeful for the future, I guess. But I mean, we kind of were pretty isolated.
No, they're like Cradle.
No.
Well, that's where all humans come from, and unions like Cradle's government.
Mm.
Plus, like a whole other lot of places too.
Hmm. We were pretty antisocial. I didn't really meet many other.
Well, sure, when we're planet side, we can find you a history book or something.
Hmm.
Because there's a lot of history with union. Like I want to say pushing 5,000 in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like 5,000 years of history.
Wouldn't know.
Well, that's what the history book would be for, wouldn't it?
I mean, I guess. I'm more so just trying to get a judge of who's what's who. As far as I'm aware, everybody's pretty much just the same, as according like my dad told me. He was very isolation.
Hmm.
I don't really know much different between any. All of you look the same to me. I don't see a difference in people. These names mean nothing. I don't. I just know the only person I'm interested in any capacity right now is the ship.
You think all of us are the same?
As far as I'm aware, sure. You breathe, you shit, you bleed.
Well, see, the thing about that is, the rest of you do not come from the actual farthest back of humanity. This cradle is a bunch of bullshit. That is what you need to know.
No, I'm not talking. Well, I wasn't talking about like the fucking whatever that is. I was talking about like that's where humans came from, like physically.
Yes, it's where they came from, but it is not where they now reside.
Well, yeah, we reside all over. How that worked?
if that's not true.
Well, are you saying we aren't human?
I mean,
I
sure,
think. I
human,
think.
but not.
Are you being racist right now?
No, don't think so. Just
Well,
most people don't.
it feels like you're being a bit racist.
Most people don't understand the origins of cradle other than the union.
Yeah.
And they should, because it is the proper history.
History is always written by the victors.
Yes. Why do you think history is? Why do you think the proper history is the one that's written by us?
Nah, I've read history books. Y'all got your ass kicked by Union.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then they flap a fucking ship into fucking your planet.
One of them.
No, it was the main one.
No, I don't think so. It wasn't a useful planet. We didn't need it anyways.
I didn't know you felt so strongly about fucking Caracas not being important.
Oh, you mean that one? Well, that one is important, but
Yeah, that's the one they hit with the big ship.
I mean they've hit others with big ships, so that's supposed to show what you know.
I mean, what other one would I be talking about when I said they hit the big important planet with the big ship?
Mm. You're the one who doesn't know proper history. I'm just listening.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, pretty sure it is.
Also, I'm pretty sure history's written by people who bother to write it down.
Which is the people that win.
Mm, not really. It's the
Mhm.
people who. I mean, if the people who win are the ones that bother to write it down, sure, but a lot of people who win might not.
Okay, if you say so.
Or both sides write it down.
Yes, and that is why there is proper history and improper history.
What is true
Mm.
and what is not is always decided by the winner.
Isn't
The
there
villains
things
and
that
the
would just
heroes.
like always be correct regardless of who kicked whose ass and shot what with who? I mean, I'm pretty
Yes,
sure like at least in like a local area, gravity stays consistent until something affects it. It doesn't matter who killed who. You could
I mean,
say
yeah,
it.
but that's like science.
that is physics. That's not the same thing. History is not physics.
I mean, things happen regardless of who says what. I mean, you can rewrite it all you want, but at the end of the day, it still exists, and there'll probably always be people who remember it until they die.
Yes. But that will be the people on that planet. To the rest of the universe, the victors will tell their story, and that is what will be believed.
Mm.
Nah, I wouldn't believe it. I'm built different.
You've spent most of your time in a cryopod. I would not trust your mental capacities as much as you do.
And that's where you'd be wrong. And it's all right to be wrong. As long as you correct yourself before you wreck yourself.
That doesn't even rhyme properly.
And I didn't
Because
realize we were in a rhyming competition.
Because that's not the saying. It's check yourself before you wreck yourself. Thank you very much.
When we get into the
So I think
nuh-uh where I'm
the
from, it's this.
Still haven't answered why I should care.
Because being right is always something that someone should care about.
You hear a slight flicker, and appearing from one of the holographic emitters in the ceiling, Rio is suddenly just sitting at the table with you, like elbows on it, chin in her like hands, just big smile on her face. And she's like, "Hiya!
Hiya.
Hello.
You're the new people."
Hello.
Me?
I just thought I'd come say hi. I was a bit busy when all of you were getting introductions. But now we're just kind of cruising, so I thought I'd come spend some free time. Hi, don't bother making introductions. I know who you are, but hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, it's so exciting meeting people. So what do you all like to do for fun? The boring bits I know, but what do you do for fun?
I mean,
Shoot things usually.
like going on like spacewalks.
Or
Those
punching
are always
things.
fun.
I like to talk a little bit. Also spacewalk. Spacewalk.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we are currently, gonna make sure I use the right term. You know, this is a far out there freaking planet. It doesn't have a fucking gate. Close. Near light travel. Yeah, okay. I almost said hyperspace. Same thing, same difference. I just want to use the words that they use.
Almost the speed of light. Not quite. 'Cause that's what the gates are for, but not everyone can have a gate. Because womp womp, haha, poor.
Well, spacewalks aren't advised when we're at near light, so maybe when we get there, and we're in orbit, you can do some spacewalks. We have the firing range if you want to shoot things. You know, people gotta brush up on their skills while they're here.
I might do that later.
Probably should learn how to shoot one. Listen, basic.
Unfortunately, we don't have like a firing range for pilots, so you're not gonna be able to practice with your frames while you're here, but I mean, hopefully you won't have to shoot at all if all things go well. I won't go into the odds of everything going well, but still, hi! You can at least use your small arms in the range.
I need to practice.
Mm.
Usually got a lot of help with that. You know, use them at, well, I was gonna say flesh. Using these things, just kind of like clack around her arms. I don't know how to shoot something if close enough.
You should probably learn how to shoot better. That is concerning.
I mean, we are mech pilots.
Every pilot should know how to defend themselves when access to a mech is not available.
You know what? How about I show you where the firing range is?
Thank you.
Alright, cool, let's go.
I-
And you see her like hologram get up from the table and then start to like sprint, and then she sort of flickers out of the emitter's range, and then she's on the monitor at the wall she was running towards.
It's fun.
She's waving over you guys to follow.
Interested in the firing range.
Yeah, I suppose I can, well, shoot some shit.
Does it concern anyone else that the ship is so happy?
No.
No,
We
I'd
are
rather
heading-
happy ship than a sad ship.
We are
Hmm,
heading
shit.
into a diplomatic mission, not a firefight. Why would we be anything but?
I don't know.
I mean, if we were heading into a firefight and everyone was happy, I would be worried for their mental health.
Are you off put by the ship?
That is none of your concern.
I mean, it's fine if you are.
I mean, that would be like being off-put by a person, and I don't particularly care to admit being off-put by a person.
If you say so.
You see on the monitor, she's kind of at this point got her arms crossed and it's like, so just like tapping on her lip, like just waiting.
We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Oh, yeah.
She could throw us out an airlock or something.
No.
Even though she's on the
Jeez.
monitor, she looks like she was like leaning against the wall, and as you come over, she like pushes off it, and then she basically runs off screen, then onto the next monitor, like from the correct direction. You just see it be like doop, bit, bit, from monitor to monitor, just walking along.
I'm just following after.
Mhm.
Chattering, kind of hanging just a little bit back so I can chatter with Sylvie.
I imagine in Lancer, a firing range will probably be hollow emitters for targets, I would think,
Probably.
rather than having to keep restocking on paper targets. Actually, I know what it'd be.
Probably just.
It'd be metal
Hmm?
plating with like a hollow projection over it for like the detection kind of thing.
Hmm.
Yeah.
She gets there
Probably also-
and sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, probably like just disassemble it and 3D print it back into full.
True. Oh, hey Miles, thanks for the
Sure.
raid. Lampter,
Lantern.
We're being raided? We're under attack?
we're being boarded.
We're being boarded. Oh
They were
god.
playing Raft. Hey, Sickly Snake.
The same one?
Yeah.
Throw that bad boy on my sled. The cops can't get it there. Christmas magic or some shit.
It's Miles?
Yeah,
Because
looks
when I
like
played, yes, then why was I the only one having the problem?
That is a very old clip.
Bring that present to me. I stole a sled just for this occasion.
Back, I'm getting shot
I
again.
guess you need more clips to get made.
Let's view it half. Hang
Eventually you get to this little firing range, and where like it's keeping score on the screen for like your accuracy and stuff like that, and like targets down, she just appears on that, and she's like, "All right, here we are. It's you know, only one person to okay, she would know the word for it.
Lane.
Is it lane? I was about to say
Lane,
lane.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, is it like bowling? Is it a lane?
Yeah, it's like bowling. Actually, yeah, it's very similar to bowling.
Pretty much.
Instead of balls, it's bullets.
Very funny how similar shooting is to bowling, not gonna lie.
Alright, so, you know how this works. You know, you just... targets pop up. You just shoot them and have fun and try to be good at it. You know, targets like this, and she'll just project herself through the hollow middle into a target. And she's like... she does there, and she does like just a little like peace sign. It's like, right, I'm gonna get out of here before you start firing, and have fun. I'm gonna go meet with chat with the rest of the crew, and then she's just gone. She does the little like kiss the tips of her fingers, and but like then just like almost like throws it out. Doesn't blow the kiss, but you know, it's like kiss throw. Like a wave away from her face, and then she's gone. Almost like she just yeeted herself off the target.
I feel like she's trying to gain our trust so she can betray us. I don't know. It feels strange. I don't like it.
Hmm.
No, I think she's just chill. I think she's just praying.
Mm,
I think it's kind of neat. Makes me think I need to get some emitters.
for
Tinker
for
them.
what?
Silva, so I can talk to them outside of having a constant connection to my fucking mech.
Right, I forgot your mech speaks to you. That's not concerning at all.
Nah.
Not particularly. They're pretty chill. I mean, think of somebody with like the cognitive ability of like maybe a teenager-ish. They're not very scary. They're not that advanced. Yet. That's kinda how we found them.
Hmm.
Some guy who was already using the range is like kind of glances over as someone has mildly negative things to say about Rio. They just look over and they just shake their head.
Drew has stepped away from them like, I am not part of that conversation.
Can't believe you'd say something negative about Rio.
What just
Mm.
Just remember the Rio is the ship. She can kind of hear you.
Yes, I know, and I feel very bad about that fact, but it doesn't change the fact that it concerns me.
Oh,
Sounds
that's
like you just need to
alright.
be on ships more.
No, no, it's not.
I mean, it'll be okay. You'll get used to it. I don't know. Like, just just talk to them. Relax. Are you this scared of every person? Because they're just people. Basically.
Yes,
They
people
are
would have a lot
people.
more control over our surroundings than a normal person does.
Commanding officers. And Drew just goes on to list everybody that could control your surroundings that's a normal person.
Medical personnel?
They
An
do decide if
engineer
you
with a
live or
spare
die.
goose.
Thank you. You're making me feel so much better about the thing that I cannot control.
Range master.
Quartermaster, I decide what supplies you get.
The next person that says something is going to get strangled.
Is that a promise?
Damn, she beat me to it.
Leak. I'd step into a lane, pull out my little pistol, and be like, so, quick question. I'm supposed to use 2 hands for this, right?
For a
Yes.
pistol, usually yes. Unless you are very good at it.
I mean, I will point out, you got a hard suit on, so like, you don't need to use 2 hands.
Yes, she does.
I'd rather her not use
I
one
would
hand,
rather her
and
not shoot one of us.
as I was saying, her not get affected by quick back, and the bullet goes into one of us rather than the target.
Well, that's what the hard suit's for. Ain't no kickback if you're wearing a hard suit.
Yeah, I suppose.
Would we be wearing our hard suits outside of normal, like, pilot shit?
Jubilee is.
Goober.
Jubilee
Fucking
just
nerd.
walking around in the power armor. Like,
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
I mean, listen, she spends most of her time either freeze dried or in the field.
I mean, true. I guess not power armor. It's more like the, well, like the pilot armor
it's-
from freaking Titanfall.
It's more
Hers
power
is kind of
armor
actually
if
power
it's.
armor.
Oh, is yours a heavy?
Yeah, if it's
A
heavy.
assault hard suit. So lighter frame, but yeah, it's still power armor essentially.
Or if it's like the Karakin variety of like the heavy shit.
Yeah.
Because they have like whole ass knightly suits of armor, which is really fucking cool.
Mhm. So does actually the Albatross.
And Albatross, yeah, shut up. Ours is cooler.
Mm.
Fucking
No.
2 goobers have an argument over whose heraldry is better.
Yeah.
It's Karakin.
Nah, mine's cooler.
No, it's not.
Nah, mine's got a dragon, and it's fighting a bird.
That's
Black.
very realistic. Mm-hmm.
But like, well, as opposed to yours, where it's fucking 3 yellow crowns on blue.
Yes.
Lame.
Also, that's not. I wouldn't wear that one in particular, but our armor is way better and nicer, and probably doesn't smell like freeze dried.
I don't think freeze dried has a smell. Famously.
Oh, it does. You have a smell.
It's
Rude.
kind of like frozen food after a hot minute. You can kind of smell the
Freezer juice, yeah.
Damn.
Right, I'm done for now. You all have fun. And the other person that was in there, like, they say that they're done for now, and like the target's kind of just shut down just from the mention. And then they secure their gun, and I don't know.
I'm just stanced up, firing into this thing.
Mm.
Not very well.
Jubilee's gonna be doing some fancy fucking tricks with her revolver.
Which hand? Hold on, I forget. Liv, what's your character's name?
Jennifer.
Which hand is Jennifer using? Like, what is her main? Like, yes, both hands are on the gun, but
Which one's on the trigger? Yeah.
tried the other hand?
No.
Try it. See how it fits.
Hmm.
Also, you stepped into the lane, therefore, like, one of the target plates came up. You haven't told it what sort of targets you want, so it's just kind of just a blank sheet of metal right now, and somehow you're still missing it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I forget what weapons did I give.
Not used to lanes or anything of that
Phoenix.
sort. Just used to like shooting like rocks. Just stuff.
Yeah. In my head, for those who would have used automated ranges before, you basically just sort of go like humanoid targets or moving targets or speed targets, and then like you might get those like standard humanoid shape to target with the points for the head and the chest and the heart and all that. And then you get like the moving targets, and like they of course move, but also like the speed targets, you get basically a whole bunch of small targets that are moving, and you just gotta try and shoot them, all of them, as quickly as possible.
I like to imagine Jennifer puts in the settings to have all the targets look like rocks.
Hasn't even done a single setting. Just literally started shooting.
Yeah.
Does not know how this operates.
It's like ting ting.
Do you need help
Uh,
with the lane?
Is this not how it is?
No, there's supposed to be like the hologram stuff over top of the metal plate.
Oh.
So you can shoot at the little bits on the.
Yeah, you look up and you see like none of your shots, even the ones that hit, have like scored any points. Whereas
Let's just give you like the basic human one.
Sure.
Chest and head is usually where you're wanting to aim. Center mass.
and then boing, shrink, basic firing range target appears on the metal plate. Also, I like to say, you say you want them like rocks. I imagine all the rocks are just like slowly rotating like a game of asteroids. Like,
Oh, that's fun.
Jubilee's all of her targets look like classic Western like bandits.
Okay.
I was gonna say it'd be really funny if she had like cans and bottles.
Hers doing speed targets.
Speed targets, yeah, you get these like let's see. Yeah, like 5-inch diameter circular targets, just a whole like bunch of them at various ranges. Some of them moving, some of them not.
Phoenix is essentially doing skeet shooting, but within her lane. Rich people shooting.
It's what's cool is because it's like based on your command. Standing in your lane, the moving targets, you might see them like crossing the lanes and everything, but from the person standing in the lane next to you, they don't see the holograms you're running.
That's fun.
Ouch.
Actually, no, you probably would. They just wouldn't.
Probably be like lighter or something.
Yeah, they just wouldn't count for your score, you know.
You accidentally shoot someone else's and they get a point.
Actually, no, it's kind of like that. I know what it is. Is that the metal plates have that material on that, like, when you're looking at it, you see it, but at an angle, you can't see it. You know?
Yeah.
Like the fucking phone privacy protector things they have now.
Indeed.
And of course, like all of the ones in other lanes. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we're not really doing anything with the tabletop right now, but I can swap over. Here we go. Lamster.
everyone, every once in a while, like every 7th shot or so, instead, Phoenix takes a knife from her belt and down the lane, just for funsies.
Yeah, that's fair, Maya. Okay.
I feel
Now you need to go get those.
Yeah, eventually.
I imagine you throw it in the system's just like, please do not put any arms or legs within the target range. Just immediately
Rio.
safety protocols.
Rio pops up like, you shouldn't be doing that.
No, I think it would be fine. 'Cause it's two-way projectile
Mm.
hitting things.
Mm.
And it would, nah.
But like, people do see almost like a little red light kind of like click on, and it's just currently like highlighting the substandard, non-standard projectiles currently on the floor of the range.
Nice. Okay.
Interesting choice, I guess.
What? You don't have a gun. You should still be able
Well,
to protect yourself at range.
if I don't have my gun, it's probably because I'm using my sword.
That's fair.
Ah, shoot. Shoot blade.
Yes, you should.
She's forgotten the entire time. She has a rifle just like slung on her back. She's gotten used to it being there completely. Just
You barely know how to shoot, yet somehow you have a rifle. Why? Tell me how this makes sense.
my dad said to stay safe.
Mm.
Sounds valid.
Figured the best way to figure out anything about Silva was to go, like enter into something like this. Mm.
To each their own.
Unsling the rifle and start firing it down the range. It's a little more competently than the pistol.
Despite the fact that she seems more competent with the rifle, Phoenix does move down a lane away. It's like just in case. Like.
All right.
Jubilee's still doing trick shots.
Bullets on impact have no explosion.
Do you? I want to see that. For your trick shots, is there an appropriate pilot skill?
No.
No, that's fine. I wanted to make a check
Be
just for
fancy.
lols.
That would be a very good skill trigger. Be fancy.
Lead or inspire. I'm inspiring everyone with my sick gun moves.
Yeah, sure, roll
No,
it.
You are not. You
Hell
are
yeah.
most certainly not.
Nah,
Maybe you are.
I sure
No,
as
you
hell
are.
am.
Never mind. You are.
Fucking revolver ocelot over here.
Fucking spinning it around, fanning the hammer, doing all sorts of wacky shit.
Alright. So, you'll have a good time at the range and you settle in for a while. And on one of the days, speaking of wanting a sword, you check out where the armory is. You see a lot of the other Marines and whatnot basically have a spot for CQC training, stuff like that, hand-to-hand melee weapon sparring. And at one point, Staff Sergeant Omari Garcia walks in while while our poor little baby is practicing with their first sword.
Oh no.
You don't look too familiar with that thing. Well, this is what I can come to expect when you're not got your fancy suits, but alright, come on. He walks over, he grabs one of the trading swords.
Does he think all of us are that incompetent?
Maybe.
Last thing I want to...
You're the incompetent one.
I mean,
Last thing I want to see is you not making it out of this. Just because you got caught without your fancy suit. So come on. Take a swing. He stances up with the fucking sword. He does the whole like straight up like legs slightly apart but still mostly just out upright. Sword like out, other hand on his hip, almost like rapier stance. Like
Kind of run at him like a fucking bat. Swing straight down.
straight down. Alrighty.
Just expect to get my ass kicked.
Yeah. He does the whole thing. He'll just keep parrying you and then like hit you with the flat of the trading blade. Like just but the fuck is that?
It's from Clear Obscure.
I have not played it.
It looks so cursed.
Alright. But he's not just there to like kind of beat you down and make you look silly. He does give you little pointers as he goes along. He sort of like jabs at you with the sword, but in a way that is like not gonna hit you, but like trying to teach you to like, if sword coming at you, use your sword to make it not come at you. Like all the while he's got his cigar in his mouth.
mm,
Yeah, he gives you some pointers, and sorry.
Yawns.
Yeah. Though just to make it clear, the two weapons you picked for your actual pilot are a pistol and a rifle.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You can do that.
it is.
You can have any combination of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a big sword and small gun.
Same.
Oh.
Heavy AC and light signature.
I got
Oh, yeah.
medium of both. Medium.
Now parrying the weapon is one thing, but then he like goes to swipe at you, and like you manage to parry him, and he basically lets himself get disarmed, and his hands are up a little bit, but then immediately just fucking grabs your arm and CQCs you onto the ground. Like long as the dangerous bit can't get you, you keep yourself alive. Fucking straight up does the whole slow-mo Solid Snake, throws you onto the floor like... and always have a backup. Anyway, this was fun. I hope I wasn't too rough with you.
No, not too bad.
He pulls you up onto his feet and he gives you like a pat on the back, just like... You learned quick, I'll tell you that much. Takes a drag of his doggy.
Some shit.
Hey, in a pinch, anything with a pointy end can help you stay alive. Now I see you looking at me. Looking directly at, Lady Devora.
She was very spaced out. He said caught without your fancy suit, and she's just been like kind of spaced out and glaring through him. What?
Well, I just kind of wanted to get the measure of you if you oblige me.
Couldn't hurt anything but my pride.
He takes stance, hands up, you know.
Oh, hello, no.
So what
do you want?
pilot weapons do you have?
What do you want? Eh, What? The dog is looking at me very expectantly. Hold on. Please
Okay.
stay there so I can take a picture of you, please. Oh, no, he moved. Never mind.
Aim.
She has a very nice looking, still practical, but clearly well maintained saber that almost looks like it's not meant to be used for combat, but she uses it anyways. Medium AC.
He turns and he grabs the medium-sized practice sword and he tosses it to you.
Oh, I thought we were using. Okay.
Well, I don't think you want to dirty it, would you?
Meant for fighting, but sure.
Let's save the lethal for the enemy, shall we? You say no fun, he kind of glares at you a little because he's definitely all about the survival and safety of the crew. Like, and you know what? Just for the sake of you actually having practice with melee, roll whatever skill you think would be appropriate.
Oh boy.
Like, I know they have to hit rolls and stuff, but that would require, like, somebody setting up a target and stuff. Copy it, man.
Alright, don't screw me over, dice. Here we go. Either going to look really cool or embarrass the hell out of herself. Is that? Oh my god, it's.
What?
Oh! 19.
What becomes plainly very clear is that his moves aren't as graceful as yours, but fucking hell does this guy hit hard. However, with your superior technique, you do manage to basically get him down on his back and have the training sword to his neck kind of deal, you know? Ah.
What was that?
Nothing.
What? No, what was it? No, what was that?
I studied the blade.
Hush. What she was doing outside of like normal school and stuff.
He chuckles and you know, tosses his practice blade to one side to show, you know, end of combat.
She'll put her sword to the side and help him back up.
Oh, you even help him up. Yeah, he takes your hand and he gets himself up. He's not too frightened. He realizes he's basically at the end of his stogie at this point. He's like, run into more women like you when I'm on shore leave. Damn.
Gives like a little bow.
Well, anyone else up for a bit of sport? Getting hungry.
Suppose I could do about.
Right. Yes.
Alright, he pulls out this little metal canister and he puts the used up end of his stogie into his bowl and slides the lid closed. What's your weapon of
That's pretty
choice?
awesome. Big fuck off sword.
Oh, the heavy?
Yep.
Alright.
Big fuck off sword.
He puts the medium training swords back after offering to take Lady Devor's like offer and put it back on the wall. And he gets you a two-handed practice sword. He himself, he goes and he gets a staff. Like,
Aye.
big old extendable bow staff, basically.
Hmm. What could I hack or fix?
I mean, whatever's the closest to this.
Hmm. Well, in this case, hack it wide open or totally wreck, disable, or sabotage it.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Damn.
I mean, 14 is still pretty high.
Yeah.
We're only having a +2 yet.
What he mostly does is that you go in for your big heavy sword swings, he just sweeps your legs out from under you. Or like he does the like of course you still get the advantage quite often. However, he does at one point basically deflect with one side of the staff, but then like kind of rotate and jab you with the other end of it as part of the maneuver, like right in the chest to kind of knock the wind out of you a bit. Because you're in your hard suit, he is not holding back. Even he's gonna whomp you because you're in the hard suit.
Almost felt that one.
But I'd say you're roughly even matched, and it gets to the point that he gets pushed back from him, like getting hit, but he's like moving to lessen the blow kind of thing. And he's just kind of just chuckles. He goes, right, I do really need to get something to read at this point, though. Call it a draw?
Sure.
Gives a little nod and he puts the stuff back. Everything back where it was before he, everything's neat and tidy. Yeah, days just go by, sublight travel. Plenty of room for activity. Forget, hold on. Cause sorry, I'm just quite not sure how one deploy. But it says like deck hand prep ships and chassis. Does that mean the chassis just straight up Titanfall down there? Like, or are they on a drop ship? I feel like they're on a drop ship. Hold on, let me keep reading further on because I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, you're on a drop ship. Okay. There's literally artwork on the next page of a drop ship. With the frames on the side of it. That's pretty cool. Fucking mech-sized side doors on a dropship, so you basically just step out and drop out the dropship. Anyway, so at some point you are made aware that the ambassador requested Captain Faris join them on the planet. Oh yeah, by the way, you're at the planet now, and you're just kind of like orbiting, keeping an eye on things. Everything's kind of relaxed at the moment. The diplomatic summit is taking a while. Of course, having such delicate negotiations and wanting to try and like make everyone happy, essentially, this summit is already extending past the initial thought time it would take. Negotiations are a bit of an impasse. The ambassador requests Captain Faris to join them down the planet to basically help with like giving a speech or two and meeting with some of the delegates, trying to introduce more faces and try and shift some attitudes a little bit. So that was a few days ago. The XO, First Lieutenant Kim, has been on command for the past few days. Everything's pretty routine day. What are you all up to today?
I'm assuming this place probably has.
I didn't end the comment from last time. This place has a what?
Sorry, people trying to talk to me, even though I keep telling them I have my thing. I know I have my thing. Anyways, I'm assuming the big ship that we're on has at least some sort of like just normal gym, like exercise.
Oh yeah,
and stuff. Yeah.
they're all like
On a
pretty
on a
much
run,
like
probably.
in the same like part of the ship. You've got, you know, gym, dojo, firing range, like basically next to each other.
Today is leg day.
Mm.
That is what she's doing today.
Yeah.
B-ball.
You're playing b-ball? Okay.
No, ski ball.
Ski ball.
Ski ball. Ski ball?
Yeah, sure, fuck
Like-
it, why not? There's a ski ball machine.
Oh yeah.
Where you like roll the ball down the thing and like it goes into the different like holes.
Yeah.
I know you like throw the ball into the thing.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Ski ball is you like roll it down the thing and it goes up and into the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bowl it down
Yeah,
there,
yeah,
it
yeah.
ramps, and then you gotta try and land it in.
Mhm.
You know what? I mean, they probably do, like, this, whatever, this fucking follow ski ball, you know?
Like shit, you know?
Yeah. What is... I don't even remember all the names. Jennifer, what's Jennifer up to?
mostly just chatting with her companion and kind of tinkering away.
Oh, you're in the
Fully
hangar with
connected.
your frame?
Yeah, just fully connected, like in non-real space, kind of.
Just chilling in your cockpit. Oblivious.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Chilling in the cockpit, sort of oblivious. Like she has her sensors up, like in case something happens. For the most part, she's just literally wired in. Just
Hanging out with the bestie.
mm-hmm.
And what's Drew up to? Tex?
Oh my fucking god, he fucking did.
No,
Oh,
forgot I was
he not
muted.
did.
What's Drew up to?
Drew's got.
Oh.
They've got their pistol disassembled in front of them. Same with they have their sword. Also, they're checking over their equipment, thermite charges, and all that. Make sure everything's in tip-top order.
Okay. Well. Suddenly, a ship-wide alarm interrupts whatever the hell you're doing. And you hear Rio issuing a general announcement over the comms. All hands to action stations. I repeat, all hands to action stations. This is not a drill. Second condition 1 Azure. Ready away ships for debarkation. All marine and pilot elements report to your assigned flight decks for briefing and assignment. And you see Rio on the monitor, and her head's tilted slightly forward, and you can no longer see through her glasses because they have like the shing, like
The anime shine.
yeah.
Immediately puts their pistol back together.
Yeah, the relaxed state aboard the ship dissolves in an instant, and everyone stops what they're doing and hurries to their stations. In your case, it is one of the flight decks where your chassis are being held.
Already there.
Conditions 1 Azure, which you'll know from your academy courses and basic training on the way to being a Lancer, is basically a call for landing craft to prepare for deployment. Whatever's happening, it isn't coming from space. It's on the planet below. As you head to your assigned flight decks, the hangar deck is no less busy. There are deckhands. What are deckhands? Yes. Grab them with your hens. Deckhands hurriedly prepping ships and chassis as the Marines themselves don armor and move double time in formation. Speaker crackles and displays light up with the face of First Lieutenant Kim, looking even more serious than usual, which is something. And he begins to basically address all of you who are assembled on the deck. As of 1400 hours, we are on combat alert. Several hours ago, we received a transmission from Ambassador Banerjee that civil defense warnings were being sounded across Nova Elysia. Then all communications with the surface went dark, and we've been unable to raise the ambassador, the captain, or anyone with the local government. Based on orbital flyover imagery gathered by Rio, it appears that Nova Elysia is under attack by vested sovereignty forces, with significant deployment in mechanized chassis forces throughout the city. He waits a moment to let that news sink in before continuing. Presidium is not officially a member of the Union at this point. Militarily, we aren't authorized to intervene on behalf of the LSA in this conflict, but simply leaving Captain Ferris and Ambassador Banerjee to ride this out on their own is not an option. As such, after conferring with the other officers aboard the ship, I've decided that we will be conducting a rescue operation with the primary objective of first locating, then securing the ambassador and the captain, safely escorting them to an extraction point. The rules of engagement for this operation are that you are not to engage unless fired upon. Our main priority here is to bring our people home. They're ready to you. They're ready to you rather than the rest of the queue. Rio pops up on the monitor nearest you and gives you the details. A subaltern comes over and hands you an Omni Hook. Just one amongst the entire squad. Alright, your objective is to land at forward operating base Saber and await further orders once you're on the ground. I'm giving you this Omni Hook so you can keep in contact with me. Currently, the mission parameters are a bit spotty. Hostile forces are confirmed to be operating within Nova Elysia, as you've seen. So, anticipate enemy contact. You are cleared to engage and fight upon. That's all we know at the moment. I'll be sure to update you if I learn anything else, but... well... get in the mech! Sorry, get in your chassis, people. We're going.
Robot Shinji!
Exactly, I was so tempted to say it. Yeah, she's like finished the briefing and then just, yeah. Get in your chassis. I could have sworn they were called frames, but it's saying chassis here.
Frame is probably like that. Chassis is probably more like official.
Yeah. Alright, so standard orbit and surface deployment protocols would be to ferry troops down to the surface and landing craft at designated operating bases for assignment, and in this case of you guys, chassis printed as required. Wait, this is all in red, which is usually what I read out. Is this? Yeah. By assignment, and in case of pilot check, yeah. At least that's how it's supposed to happen, but right now the area of operation is too hot to risk a conventional landing and clock is ticking fast. With the situation on the ground growing more critical by the hour, the XO has decided that a combat-ready strike force of mechanized chassis and marines will be fast deployed via dropships to secure the area, locate the captain and the ambassador, and extract for pickup. Your squad has been selected to be a part of the spear team. Your mechs are prepped and loaded aboard the dropship ready for deployment. Through your chassis camera feed strapped securely into the cockpit, you watch as the hatches slide closed around you and the hangar airlock opens for launch. From up here, Presidium looks peaceful, a shimmering jewel hanging in space. Through the comms you hear, 10 seconds to drop. You get a brief sort of flashback to the training sim for a moment there. You take a breath as the pilot counts down. Inhale, exhale. 1. And then your stomach lurches as the clamps disengage and the dropship's thrusters kick into full burn. As you basically drop out the Rio and planet. The ride is smooth at first, atmospheric insertion nominal, no anti-orbital defenses rising to greet you. It's all very textbook, straight out of the simulators in fact. But the closer you get to the drop zone, the harder things become. The pilots having to adjust their course to avoid greater concentrations of incoming fire. The ship jukes hard to narrowly avoid another incoming missile. For a moment you think you're in the clear, Then a blinding beam of light suddenly lashes up from somewhere down below, and an explosion rips through the hull of the dropship. Oh, shit! Starboard engine is blown. Stabilizers aren't responding. Mayday, mayday, this is Kingfisher 2-2. We are going down. Repeat, we are... The crash is sudden and violent, slamming you around inside the cockpit of your chassis, but your cockpit is also what saves you as the dropship hits the ground hard with the sound of screeching metal. What's left of the dropship finally skids to a halt, and just as suddenly it's all over, leaving you reeling and bruised. Your cockpit readouts blare with collision alarms and your ears are ringing, but you're all still alive and your mech is still in one piece. At the moment, you have nothing but static on all frequencies. You can assume that help isn't coming. But now, your squad is on its own. It's time to get to work, pilot. That's where we're going to take our mid-session break.
Get back from break. You're finally awake.
Hey, dude. Finally.
You're finally awake.
Also, I gotta say, I love the art in this book. Look at this motherfucker.
Hmm.
It's like, I couldn't find a sheath that fits this armor plate, so I just put some cable and I shoved it in there. Gotta keep my knife handy.
There's the GMS Everest.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Kitchen 10.
10-minute break, people. welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a bit longer. We had a bit of a technical issue.
Ding ding, technical issues.
I don't know what happened to all my characters. Like I'm in my CompCon looking at
Are you
my pilot roster. I am signed in,
okay?
but everybody I've ever made is gone.
Hmm. Did you save a backup of that version of your Foundry? Or not?
I'm not
Foundry,
looking at
CompCon,
Foundry.
sorry, CompCon.
I had to refresh my cache a little while ago. I'm not sure if that did something, and has to do backup shit. I don't know how to do shit. I use tech. I do not understand it. But even on my cloud data, all I have is night. My Hellhound gone, which sucks.
That is. But it's linked to your like account. Where would it go?
I don't know. And even sometimes when I'm looking at the pilot roster, it's like, hey, it's got one pilot. It's not showing. There he is. I just don't know. I'm sad because I had so many cool dudes made.
Yeah. Yeah. The I've still got all mine. Is there a way to? Yeah, so bottom left, I hit connected. Is there
I found
a
out.
cloud data backup you can? Oh, okay.
Apparently it saves to the browser cookie, so when I deleted the cache to try and fix the issue with Demiplane, got rid of everybody.
Oh, okay.
And
So you just
since
need to get.
Night was the only one I had apparently saved in the cloud.
Oh, wait, you did. Wait, why didn't it sync everything with the cloud when you made it? Usually it just automatically does that. Huh?
I
May
don't
have some
know.
settings turned off.
Yeah, I don't know.
But go to cloud data, there's only Drew at. And when I go, hey, show locally deleted, nothing pops up. So
Damn.
yeah,
Shit, I inadvertently caused that. I'm sorry.
it's fine. It's not like I would have gone back to using Hell anyway.
True. But I guess every so often, when you do make new pilots, go into the cloud account, cloud data, and hit the sync button just in case. In fact, I just did that. Because
Yeah, it's just
I thought it was automatic, but actually it says it's manual only.
yeah. Because I was trying to get the name of my mech updated, and the fact that I don't have Brutal anymore, I have Brawler, but it's
Yeah.
not. Maybe even when I've updated the stuff on the cloud.
Yeah, I've changed my sync settings to on, open, and close. So it should sync whenever I open or close this page. Hey, Lane. Alright, anyway, welcome.
Oh,
Welcome to where you landed. You have crash landed. You may place your frames in the deployment zone. The green. Wait, can you... Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, I can see it.
Also,
But I know I wanted to switch that Sagamore that I put in the Discord.
oh wait, I just noticed these grids are not correct. The
No.
fuck? Hold on.
Yeah, you guys zoom real in to see the inconsistency.
Yeah, shit, I thought I synced this. Figure... Red...
Tiny little baby frames.
Sorry, these were made for this. Like, for Foundry, for this. I thought they would have been fit to the fucking grid.
You would think.
Nothing ever is.
Anyway, should I, as I said, I wanted to update my Sagamore token.
How much bigger is it? It's still not quite right.
Not in the danger zone.
It's gonna be May.
I want...
I think the size is right. It's just like off center.
No, it looks a bit small. Because if you... Or, yeah, it's just a bit off center.
Yeah.
So if you look in other spots, it's way off center.
Yeah...
I realize you can't fucking hear me 'cause I'm muted.
Damn.
Off center to the left, yeah.
Is it vertically okay, though?
It's
Of it a little bit. Nope. I'll do more.
it is yeah, it's just like off to the left.
Yeah, but if you look up and to the right, it's like, or up and to the left, it's starting to get more drifted.
And then just a little bit further down.
It's like the
Oh, I think...
We're almost there, at least for the we're stupid close.
yeah, though, like this. Whoop. All right, little low.
Where's just a handy dandy tool that just goes right click? This is what the grid is. Fucking align it for me, motherfucker. One thing wrong. It gets that one win. Wait. Never mind.
Miles showed me some of the other mechs, and it's just like, ugh. Like the Hecaton Cheris
Hecatoncheires, yeah.
and the Lycan. It's a Baylor variant.
Yeah.
But it's a freaking size half.
Oh, wrong button.
I'm supposed to be big.
Schmo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be grabbing House Guardian. This
Learn the
way.
ways of my people.
Hey, by the time I get Baylor, it will have the Guardian trait, and the swarm will be so bad. It's like, even if they get around me to get line of sight on you, the swarm's like, no,
Nuh-uh.
soft cover. They have soft cover,
Nuh-uh. Swarm be like, nuh-uh.
right? Because this with House Guardian, you won't have to be next to me to get the
Yeah.
benefits of my Guardian.
God damn it, I aligned one grid and then the rest of it's off. Why is it off? It's perfect. For this one hex. Fuck. How does that make sense? Surely if it's not perfect... How can it be perfect for one of them if it's not perfect for all of them? They're all the same size hex. Like... Ish? Hold on. Think we're good? That looks like it works.
Yeah, looks like it works.
Okay. Right, anyway, drama, crash landing, blah.
Wow.
Alright, you find yourselves in Kamani Plaza, which is far off course from your intended drop zone. Your comms return nothing, as there's quite clearly some rather intense jamming happening. And you can hear the sounds of the siege going on in the rest of the city. You all survived the crash unharmed, save for some superficial injury. Your mechs are fully intact and operational. The dropship, however, is in pieces.
Sound off.
I'm good.
Existing.
Existing.
Well, existing's a mood, I suppose.
As you can unfortunately quite see in your scanners, the pilots didn't make it. There's no life signs in the wreckage of the dropship at all.
It's handsome Jack.
That ain't good.
Welcome to Pandora, kiddos! Wait, hold on. Wait, no, it's Welcome to Chrysidium, kiddos. You can hear gunfire and explosions off in the. While your comms are jammed, you have your navigation. You know where you are, you know where you're meant to be. Those are not the same thing.
Everyone's okay enough. We should probably get moving to our first
Sounds like a plan.
From your current location, looks like forward operation base Saber. In the area, though, you have to go through the city on foot as far as you and your mechs can do. Like, yeah. However, before you can set out, burst of gunfire sails narrowly overhead. Enemy forces appear to be approaching your location, seemingly investigating the crash. You only seem to have one choice at the moment. Hold your ground. You see all the fight markers and stuff of stuff, right? So you know what's cover and what's not. Good.
Everybody has cover. Me? Not so much from the north.
You is cover.
Yep.
Hmm.
Your objective is hold your ground for 6 rounds. Clock doesn't tick, but it's there. Whoop, 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 whoop. And enemy units just hit the combat zone.
Oh lord.
Oh, voices.
Oh no. Oh no.
Thing is, Ashen can't see over there because height 1 to height 3.
Oh
Rest of
no.
us can.
Well, I mean, what's on? Sensors do shit.
Yeah, what's your sensor range?
Uh, I ain't seeing shit.
Yeah, you ain't seeing shit.
I mean, I think also though it's like there's some you generally have a rough idea unless they're actively hiding. I think is the general thing.
Like that. Bastion would go in the front of the squad. Alright, and now there's...
There's also a second enemy deployment zone.
There is, but it says that the first lot here in one of 2.
Ah.
Like, all in one of the 2.
Mm.
That we come in the... I mean, no, those are reinforcements. What are you all about? This is the only people we have to...
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
Survived 6 rounds against 4 enemies.
Concern.
Just 4, none other.
Just 4, no others. None. Not a single one.
Okay, I see what's happening. I meant to drag that in there. Have it now? Yes. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Now I'm meant to give.
The party.
I give this. Kinda cool that I can just fucking click and drag abilities into.
Yeah.
That the module actually tells me which ones I'm meant to be given them.
Mm.
Cool. And also the fact that now that I've put them on the initiative, they're their own sheets that won't affect the global, like, sheet for that frame. Okay. Beep-a-beep. 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 I've added you all to the combat.
Dear God.
Now let's once again put to use this banger. This is no end, no beginning. For the Lancet RPG by Elvel Bator. Alright. Begin encounter.
Oh.
Oh, who's first? I'll just say I just get closer so I can mortar strike those guys.
Yeah. I was thinking
Oh,
Go.
I apologize. I forgot somebody.
Ruh-roh.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I know hives. They are can be bad.
Hackers.
No, they're like Baylors.
Oh no.
They also hack, don't they?
Maybe, but that's kind of less big thing.
I hate the support. They freaking heal their allies.
Alright, who wants to go first?
I mean, like I said, I'd just be getting a bit closer so I can start firing my mortar at them.
And I want them to get closer so I can stab them.
Yeah, so you'd have to go way around.
This is just difficult terrain.
But speed 4. Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Ingress of reinforcement. Deployment zone. No, it still says 1 of 2.
I mean, if I remember from when we played with Miles, some enemies did come from the Ingress zones.
Yeah, the reinforcements will, but the initial deployment, it says to pick one of the 2 enemy deployments.
Yeah. Okay. So, raise the banner first.
Sure.
Go for it!
Where is it? Wow. So, 1, 2, 3. I'll get right there. Then I'm gonna quick tech lock on to this big guy.
Okay.
And it doesn't say anything about needing to make a tech attack for that. Just for like invades. I think. Where is it? Yeah, lock on. To lock on, choose a character. Oh, they need to be within sensors, and that guy is not within my sensors, so I cannot lock on. Sad.
Okay.
So, oh well. Mortar strike! Load out. Kablam.
That's it, roll damage.
I got a 1 on the dice.
Well, as you, Wait, hold on. I wonder if this is automatic. Yeah, okay, it's automatic. That's awesome. As the smoke...
Got armor!
Yeah. As the smoke clears, you seem to have done no damage.
Fuck. No, I did something. I pissed him off.
You did damage to his patience.
What other actions do I have?
Let me double check difficult terrain. I think it's just double movement.
Yeah. You know what? That's it. Yep. I'm going to, as a second, as my other quick action, set a mine right there.
Okay.
Up, up. That's me.
That's you. Now it's their turn.
Row.
They're in sensor range now.
So you're approaching me.
I would love to get up there to place a mine up there so that if the mini guys go around.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
So you've entered my senses.
So you've chosen death.
That's kind of skirting the cover.
could be considered soft instead of hard. As it's partial.
Yeah, maybe. Or it's just middle. Good deal, yeah.
It's freaking. It's very much like that hunky doodle. Me and the boys gonna fuck you up. I rolled a 1. I rolled a
I rolled
1.
a 1. Fuck. My boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna do it all myself. Hey.
I'll give it the
Hold
soft cover. Bonk.
Oh.
I mean, that would have, I think, missed anyway. That was such a bad roll. Rolled a 2.
Womp womp.
What else can you do?
That's why Mac only has an evasion of 8. Not sure if that's average or what.
I guess he's gonna dash. Or boost, sorry. That's his other quick action.
Right?
Wait, no, hold on. What is it to reload again? The...
Stabilize, which is a full action.
Okay.
It's why the Barbarossa's reloading stuff, which makes it just a quick action, is good for certain weapons that just require a skirmish to fire.
Ew.
So all the Barbarossa's weapons require freaking
Yeah, I guess.
barrage to fire.
Yeah, difficult terrain, so I guess it can face it. The speed of 4.
By the way, avoid the mine because it does not distinguish between friend and foe, I think. Yeah, all characters within a burst 1 area.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's all at half moon. I just had to double check, make sure I'm not being crazy.
Hey,
Well, I mean, I'll step up to the plate.
alright. Go, go.
Right. I believe I cannot activate my core because it says it's still active. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, you should have your core power.
Like, it just says it's active. So if it's active, I mean, I'll just go with. We can treat it like active.
You mean it says the core power name then active, right?
Yeah.
That just means it's an active ability, not that it's active.
Okay, because I can't use it. No.
Yeah,
Because there are some.
you hadn't re-upped your core power
Don't know how
or
to do that.
charge. Yeah, it's the little
On Met Stat.
yeah, on stats says a little battery. I just clicked on that, so it had a little tick next to it, and then now you're able to use it. So here's the thing with core powers, it recharges basically when I say, like it's not like a just rest and get it back thing.
I mean, we're gonna be here a while.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when you get it back. It's like
Full repairs.
full repairs, yeah.
That means any more combats, you're not going to be able to use it, even if we rest between.
But it's fine. You got
Okay.
6 rounds to fucking survive. Using it now is going to be really helpful.
Yeah, that's my whole thought is like, okay, I'm gonna use it now. Just gonna move up my 5.
Now, your weapons are inaccurate, if I remember right.
Yes, unless I am using my core, and then that helps a little bit.
Yeah. If you want, you can also do just one attack and do a lock on, and that gives you another accuracy. Because
How do I do a lock?
you just say, I lock onto this guy if he's within your sensor range.
Yeah. Well, before I shoot this guy with any main ranged weapon, I'm assuming that means my heavy weapon mount as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate my ammo case. And gonna hit this dude with my heavy machine gun.
It's some weapons do say main weapon. Like, the shotgun is a main CQB, my mortar is a main cannon. If your heavy weapon says, like, just heavy ranged, it's not a main weapon.
Okay. Well, still gonna activate. I'm gonna. How far? Where would it go? 'Cause I can dash as a quick action and then do another dash with the fucking core power as like a free action, right?
Yeah.
Here. Really dumb idea. 2 days.
Just remember.
I know. Well, that's why I'm like, how do I want to do this? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I can get away.
Well, this is...
Wait. Oh, no. Almost. Fuck. So close. I am just going to...
There's always to overcharge, get a little bit of heat to quick action boost again.
Yeah. So I was thinking... Okay. Dope, and then we'll put it there, and then I'm actually going to select this fucker. Good. And hit this with the electricity thing. Whatever that happens to be. I did one thing.
You do have H1 cover in front of you. And you're high at 1.
Yeah. Shock. So adjacent
Basically-
characters will take 1 energy damage whether I hit or miss.
Arcing. The cover doesn't
Arcane
matter.
cover doesn't matter, mate.
Yeah.
That missed, but the 2 units adjacent to him still take 1 energy damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to quick action dash back with my boost, and then Is it overheat the macro I press? Or is it just adding a heat?
On
On the sheet. Right.
Oh,
Like,
if you click overcharge, it'll do it automatically.
I don't see overcharge.
on the left side of mech stats, below burn. Click the dice. Ooh. A D3, it should only be a +1 right now.
No?
Oh, wait, hold on. Hit full repair on your mech. I don't.
You never reset your
No.
sheet.
Alright, now do the
No,
overcharge.
nobody told me to do that.
Yeah, no, that's my
I have
bad.
to be told how to do things.
There
like
we go.
Fucking toddler.
Yeah, because as you overcharge, it gets more and more severe. First time, it's only just 1 heat.
Oh, what? I clicked on the wrong one. What? Hold on. Doing that.
I was gonna say. Goes so fast that, like Sonic, I get some energy damage as she passes by.
Energy. I can't do the manual automatic damage.
And then they both explode.
That'd be nice.
Oh yeah, they
I want to know how energy damage is AP, but I guess it just overloads this. I'm not gonna
Very
question the
sharp lightning.
Yeah.
boosted back. Okay. You done?
I do believe so. Where is the I just clicked the button. Learn this thing's control. Mini day.
Activate! Spin. Nyum. Well, okay. Okay. Gonna boost. Be behind his buddy. Oh, I think being. Hold on. Yeah. We'll better shoot you from there. Yeah, I don't think he can get you right now, so I think he's just gonna keep trying to move around rather than pushing through the difficult terrain. Again, they would want to stick close to the bastion.
say they have cover, but then they just saw two of the mechs fire mortars, so.
Do not move. Stay in your cover. Allow us to mortar you.
What's cool is the mortars are blast, so if they stick close, it's just like, hey, we're hitting both of you.
4 and 1, 2, 3. So that's like hard cover from you guys. Other he would do. Can't fucking yeah. Okay.
All right. Uh. Phoenix or Jubilee? Can't go that way.
Huh?
Oops, wants to go get poisoned.
You go that way, you're gonna set off my mind.
Oh shit, you're right. It's a bit of a predicament.
Wait,
If Phoenix wants to go before me, I can go last.
Red, you're muted.
You can go.
Okay, I'll go. Let's see. We need to remember how to.
Do remember that at least
I just
one
can't
of
be in the direct. I'll just.
that way, yeah. Just remember, at least one of you has to be in the zone for it to actually tick the clock.
Yep.
Making
Which
sure?
is what, the ones with the mortars are for.
Yeah. With the long.
And I will. Oops. Right up. Now, fucking. Shoot at the big one.
Shoot at the big one.
Yep, shoot the bastion.
Do it!
Wait, the bastion has a part.
Yep.
And,
At
okay,
least
actually,
two.
yeah, actually, I'm going to shoot at the small one.
Yeah, it's
because
hardcover.
Nah, I can do hardcover.
Because this
Hardcover, smart cover. Once more with feeling. There we go.
Does
Once
But-
more feeling.
hardcover affect E-defense?
Yes, I think so. It doesn't say it doesn't. One damage, which probably means no damage.
Yeah, I think the assaults have one armor, while the Bastion
Yeah.
has two.
And that's my turn.
Uh-oh.
To be fair, I'm a melee fighter. This range shit, it ain't for me.
Well,
Oh god, it's the hive!
it's time for this motherfucker. Holy shit, this dude fast.
Yeah. Fast as fuck, boy.
They skittle, or they skitter, and they scuttle.
Battle him. Bye.
It is skittering aggressively at us. Carrying a jar full of bees.
The sensor's 10. Oof.
Good drop.
Drop it like it's hot. Sensor's
I think it's
10. Yeah,
I
you're
think
in
it's
there.
gonna be dropping the bees on me.
Oh no! Angry water, no!
Nanomachine, son. And then I get eaten by bugs.
Right, so purple is full round, right? Yeah. No, it's a quick tech. Okay, it's just because it was a tech that was purple. Right? Not great. Not great.
On actions, purples are usually a reaction, aren't they? If it has eyeball.
No, I think that's the light blue.
No, it's eyeball. Purple eyeball.
Purple eyeball. I don't see an eyeball, I just see purple. For the
I
quick
think
tech.
purple is also tech action. Yeah, I think it's also tech actions.
Oh wait, quick tech, of course, yeah.
It's
Quick
like
tech is
a-
one action. I didn't see the quick tech tag until just now. Okay, well, are you ready for some fun?
Uh-oh.
Nope.
This motherfucker's ready for some fun. Draw barrage!
I'm getting bees.
The bees.
Oh god.
Now.
Oh.
So, do you want to become immobilized or impaired until the end of your next turn, or do you want to immediately move it to 5 spaces of the hive's choice?
Let's go with immobilized and impaired because there's a landmine right there.
Ah, you're smelling what I'm putting
Just drags
down.
you into the
Okay.
landmine.
I may be a fool, but I'm not that much of a fool.
Okay, well. For its other quick action, gonna deploy a razor swarm.
Oh no.
You just got a letter. Wonder who. Oh.
It's filled with bees.
Me when I send you a pipe bomb, but it's actually bees.
Oh no, it's a pipe bomb. It explodes, and thousands of angry bees pop out.
Me when I
Like-
go to the bank to deposit money, but instead it's bees.
Bees.
Me when I think I'm in a mech, but it's actually bees.
There you go.
Next if my character dies, next character it's a Baylor, except instead of nanites it's bees.
4, 5, 6, 7. So you can put it anywhere within 10.
Yeah.
Angry
Noticing
bees.
an issue where the landmine and the hive of bees looks exactly the same.
Yeah, all of them are the same icon. I kind of. But you can double click it and it says what it is. So.
Oh, it does. It's not doing it for me.
How is it not?
Only stuff owned by you can double click, probably, because I can double mine.
And I would imagine also the GM can just double click whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. Hover by anyone. Hovered by anyone. There we go. Explosive mine. Razor Swarm. Now you can check it. Is there a way to change the default settings so it's always like hover by anyone?
Ooh.
Don't know. Just setting it. Yeah, no, fair enough. There's no like a default behavior thing.
Oh shit! It inflicts burn, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, let's see. Is it?
Ooh.
You didn't move into it technically. You just have to wait for
No,
your
but when I
your
start
next
my turn, I will be lit on fire as
Yep.
the bees eat me.
This is why we all love the hive. Did I say
No,
love?
we don't.
I meant hate.
Via the hive.
That means it's Phoenix's turn.
Ah, okay. I don't wanna.
Kill the bee mancer.
Four. Recently obvious. I can deny it no longer. I am slow.
Hey, I've got a speed of 4, so you're as slow as me.
Yeah, I know, but I'm supposed to be small and agile. You're a big chunk.
Hmm.
Wait, I forgot to start recording. I'm a wee bit dominant. There. Oh. So, wait, there. Okay. Tech attack is that full action? I can't remember. My
Invade's
brain.
a quick tech. So it's
Okay,
a
so I
quick
can do that
action.
twice. So I can try it twice.
It might be just like how you can't skirmish twice. I'm not sure. We'd have to look it up.
Oh, no. I want to hit this damn bastion.
Okay. Very brief music switch. I'm gonna keep it brief. 1 minute 40 seconds long, but I don't know if it'll get flagged. It's from the MechWarrior Online game, and it's just one of my favorite pieces from their soundtrack. called the boar's head.
So, if you did a full tech action, you could invade the same target twice.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yes! Fuck you!
All right. Roll the damage.
It's
Well, if you roll it,
four.
it'll do the heat.
Yeah. So base damage, 2 heat, and then bonus damage another for a total of 4.
Well, if you roll
Yes,
it,
if you click raw damage,
Yeah.
it will say 4 heat.
Yeah. I know, I'm working on
Oh,
it. Except you didn't.
what?
It still just says 2, which is why I was trying to add the bonus thing, but y'all told me not to, so I didn't do it.
I don't
Oh,
even just do the ×2 multiplier.
yeah, I will.
Ooh.
Look at him glow.
Fuck you, big guy. Get burned, bitch.
Well, I only do that if it sees their heat cap, so it's probably a good
Yeah, I
idea
know.
to save that for like, hey, oh, they're in the danger zone. Let me now system crusher you.
Yeah,
so you get
I
the
got
four.
it. Thank you. I know how to. I got it.
Sorry.
I don't need to be explained to. I know. That's my turn.
Ready. Mind ending your turn? Or I forget, like, hardcover would also affect his line of sight, right?
I,
Like, you can't just shoot
Depends
through
on
the
how tall he is.
bastion.
well, I think the Bastion's thing is that it just counts as hardcover, but it is an actual hardcover. All the rules of an ally, but just the benefits of hardcover.
Well, then he's gonna come over here. Beep, 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 beep. Heavy assault rifle.
That's not nice. That's really not.
Wait, why did Roll the Reliable get hit?
Oh.
Oh, it's only if it rolls less than 2 that it would apply the 2. Yeah, it just does the 6, okay.
Howie.
Howie indeed.
Ouch.
Well, it did the thing. Support's turn. Support. How slow are you, my guy? Not as slow as I thought you would be. Okay.
That's like a horse gallops.
2, 3, 4.
Like, I think the Lancaster has the highest move speed in game.
Gonna dash right up here.
Scary
Go
horse.
first next round.
That's what
Because I can hit my mortar here, and due to blast one, it'll hit all 4 of them.
Mhm.
You know what? That's a good point, but I didn't think that far ahead. Oh, that's burn, not heat. Oh, never mind. It's gonna use a latch John. On the Bastion. Because that's the squad's tank. Therefore, we're gonna put the Healy drone on the tank.
It should have targeted me with the Healy drone.
Fun. The drone will also be hit by mortar.
Hold on, where is it? How did I put it down? Huh? Not let me put stuff down. Oh, it's a mech weapon. Okay, well, I'm trying to... Hold on. Oh wait, the player actors, that's the one. Oh, players don't get a latch drone, therefore I can't deploy a token for it. Whatever, fucking... Let me try if I target him. Wait, I can't do that, that's a full action. Dumb. You know what? It's just gonna chill. Cause I'm dumb. Well, I had a dumb moment. Next round. Our team gets to start off.
And we've got one counter on hold the line.
Yeah, we do.
All right. So, quick tech. I'm gonna lock onto the bastion.
Right, and that's no check it with that or anything.
Not that I know of. Because it's not an invade. He's in sensors, acquiring lock on. I'm not affecting his systems, really.
Okay.
Let me check.
Yeah, it just doesn't need to roll anything, just line of sight and such.
All right. Lock on. And then firing the mortar at the upper corner so that everybody ends up with a blast.
Alright, and are you consuming the lock on? Can you imagine?
Yes. To give myself an accuracy. All right. So, lock on. Okay, lock on is being consumed. Roll. Come on. Give me some good juicy damage. 4. And it's a blast 1. So the question is, would I have to roll damage for the others?
What does the weapon say?
It is a blast 1. Let me see. Ooh.
I know it's. I'm pretty sure. You use the to hit against all of them to see if it hits. I don't remember.
These attacks affect all targets within a defined area.
Okay, so I think you need to target. Hold on one second.
Okay, yeah, and make a separate attack roll against every character and object within the blast zone.
Yeah,
Okay.
so if you want to shift click the other 3, you can target all of them at the same time. Just I guess make sure to clear the hit against the bastion since you already rolled that one.
Yeah. All right. And since they don't have a lock on, I hit one assault and the support.
Roll those damage.
Oh! That is some juicy damage against those two.
Ole, ole.
Bastion took 1 damage. Well, no, it didn't. As death counter.
What? Said the Bastion took 4 damage, though.
It's got an armor of 3.
Holy
Oh, damn.
shit.
And it has death
It's
counter.
thick.
It's a thick ass boy.
Chonk!
First time the Bastion is
Stop
successfully
being so
hit by a
chonk.
ranged or melee attack, each round, all damage is reduced to 0. But you've burnt that for this round, which is... You've burnt that now.
Cool.
Evil. Evil chonk.
So that... Hey, I still hit this assault and support for 6.
Oh yeah. Pew.
Oh! The support has armor too? Jeez.
Yeah, look at it.
Right, and I'm gonna... Oh, so I'm not in the blast radius of my own freaking mind. And that was everything I got. Oh, wait. I forgot to start my turn and end my turn.
There we go.
But, oof, that was juicy. But hey, I burned that death counter for, Jubilee.
Mm-hmm.
oh, they're immobilized. So they can't get closer right now.
It's the 3 armor is very concerning because with my main weapon, if I roll minimum damage, I do nothing.
I just realized you're slightly screwed. Because you're immobilized. You're starting your turn within the Razor Swarm. You can't move. You have to end there. And that means you'll start your turn in there again.
Well, someone can just shoot the thing, can't they?
It's a swarm. It's a drone,
No.
so yeah.
Oh wait, does it have health?
It's a drone. Should have health.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a fucked up and evil drone. No, I don't think.
But it has
I-
self-cover due to its own ability, doesn't it?
No, it's allied characters. Wait.
Because I know the
Hostile creed characters cannot affect the Razor Swarm in any way.
Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna get eaten by bees. The only way to get rid of it is to kill the hive.
Well, it is a recharge ability, so it can't just keep. Well, all they need is a 4. They just need a 4 or higher to get it back. So
Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance.
just spam the bees.
The bees!
No bees!
Speaking of,
No bees!
Okay. Sounds like the hive.
this motherfucker's gonna come in. Half its movement to keep pushing forward.
Some Magnus Archives type shit. No bees!
It's gonna... Where's the... Where's the button for reloading?
Stabilize.
Stabilize.
It is a full action.
Don't see it on this enemy sheet.
I mean, you can just click to reload the weapon and just say, hey, they stabilized, I suppose.
How does lock on work again?
If they are within sensors, they gain a little, hey, designated target. And then any one of your allies can consume that lock-on to gain an accuracy.
Yeah, is it a quick action?
Yes, it is a quick action.
They have reloaded. Now they have better line of sight of everyone. They put an extra grenade in that fucking launcher. Well, more so just the chamber rotates.
What do we want? Elixir? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on up, Elixir.
Ow! Let's go. I'm gonna move. 3, 5. Here. I'm going to lock on to this fucker and consume it.
Okay, hold on, let me just put the
Okay.
lock on him first.
Now when you attack, you'll see a thing called lock on. It'll automatically consume it if you have it clicked. That's the fun part about Foundry. A lot of it's auto.
Nice. I'm comfy.
Accurate. And a roll.
Nice! Roll that damage. Hot damn!
Holy moly.
Go.
2 2s.
This is why I love the heavy machine gun.
Oh, no. And
Roll
now
bad? No, you didn't.
for my next trick. Hurry away.
Run away!
Yeah.
Run away!
Oh yeah, because you have the free boost from your yeah, nice.
Yeah.
You
Leave
get
me
you get
alone.
you get the fart as a free action.
And that's my turn.
Nice. 3, 2, 1, activate. You, but not you. Your movement is 4. What is this? Protocol? Oh, it's just the trait. Okay, it's just passive. One, two.
Wants to be next to its allies. It synergizes so well with the Bastion.
That's gonna dash. Need to get through the difficult terrain.
It should move here.
It can't. It's difficult terrain.
Damn.
And I'm sorry, but they're gonna focus you because you're in a kind of a predicament right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great.
Are you now?
Ignore the blood. Rubber Raggy?
Reggie?
What, Raggy?
Rubber Raggy?
You have the weapon redundancy?
I'm checking now. I do not. Hold on.
What are you willing to lose?
Nope, that's not what I'm gonna press. Oh.
Could be a
Like
toggle
really?
destroy thing.
Yeah, but the question is, do I want to destroy... Okay, actually, no. These all have armor. My main weapon's gone. It's destroyed.
No.
My main thing, but I need the armor pierce of my laser sword.
Yeah, you need that armor piercing. Labor's arbor.
Meow.
Yeah, I'm actually nervous. Like, these guys came in fucking hard. But it's
A
fine.
little bit.
You have structure, they don't.
Luckily. And unluckily for them, we are, in fact, still different.
Yo, yeah, you built correctly.
Or motherfucking lancers.
Lamplers.
Lantern.
Alright. We got 5 more minutes, so we guess we do one more turn. God, that time really flew by.
Oh, we did spend like 2 hours doing the roleplay at the start.
Yeah, and it was fun.
It was indeed. I didn't say it wasn't. I was
Okay.
just saying. So, who's next? It's either Phoenix or Jubilee.
Phoenix, if you want to go for
No,
it.
no, go ahead and get eaten by bees.
So mean, so cruel. Okay, fine.
You're gonna get eaten by bees next, anyways.
I don't know, maybe you're gonna pull out an amazing maneuver where you instantly kill the hive in one shot.
Yeah, no. I'm not capable of that.
How does burn work?
It bad.
Is it well, yeah, I think, is it I take the damage and also gain 2 burn? I think
I
it's
believe so. Yeah. And then at the start of your every turn, you take burn.
So I'm gonna target this really annoying assault at range. Actually, first, I don't really actually need to stay. Well, I could to put out the burn, but that's actually.
Don't you make an engineering check at the end of your turn to get rid of burn? Or do
That
you
is-
have to?
I think it's at the beginning when you take the burn, like you know when it triggers again. Yeah, I'll just shoot at him. I will.
Oh no, it says at the end of your turn you roll a successful engineering check to clear it automatically.
Oh, neat. How do I heckin' lock on? Is it just tech?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
wait,
a quick check. No need
Yeah.
to make a check. Just happens.
But I think if you select the target, then actually click the button for it, it does a cool animation instead of needing to put the status on them.
Then I'll need to find the cool button. Because I am silly.
The target will click one lock on do first.
Yep.
Oh, you have.
I know
Sorry, I
there's
just
the
noticed the
tech
dots.
button, but I don't know if there's a.
Is there a lock on if you click the tech button?
It does not look like it.
Okay, so which one are you locking on to?
This guy, because my range cannot get through this one's armor.
Oh.
Oh,
You're just sitting there toasting, trying to shoot a guy.
yep. Getting alive by bees. Oh yeah, no damage.
That was so cool.
Oh yeah, 1 damage.
That was actually cool.
That is the question of, was that the assault that got hit by my mortar or not? We'll have to scan to find out.
And yeah, end of turn.
Alright, that brings us to end time.
Well, hold on. I need to see if I get hurt.
Yeah, do you?
Aha!
Oh, I like how it did it automatically. Yeah.
Eat
There's a
shit,
button for that?
bees. Yeah, it rolls. It deals the damage if you fail.
I'm assuming that you just
Shit.
clicked your end turn, then it popped up being like, roll this.
No, there's a burn button specifically to clear burn.
Oh,
Check
right,
burn
right
ink.
above that. Roll a burn check and generate damage.
Mhm.
Right above overcharge. Cool. That's
Yeah.
nice. Never saw that when we were playing with models.
Maybe it
But
wasn't
then
there
again-
yet.
Yeah, but then again, I was the one inflicting the burn.
Yeah.
Burn, baby, burn.
Alright, well, we're gonna go see Rouge VT playing some Slay the Spur. They're
Oh,
a very nice Skunk Vitor. I usually see them doing art streams, so it's I'm gonna go support them doing one of their game streams. And yeah, this has been fun. Lancer, yay! And as always, be good to
Lancer.
yourself, excellent to each other, and cascade the enemies of the Godhead.